Okay, stream should be up now, and let's hop into the main scene. And now we should be set. Let's do control flow or something. Yeah, rest up the book. I was learning that part. Didn't stream yesterday because yeah, as I was saying, didn't stream yesterday because I went to a friend's house, and then when I came back home, I was extremely fucking exhausted. But yeah, let's hop into announcements. Then get to stream yesterday because I streaming it. Came back home, but I'll go. Bow, bow, bow. Now, time for the self-promo stuff, right? So this goes there, and this goes there. So a cat from forward. Self-promo Modforge, self-promo Skyrim, and self-promo Overzealots. Yeah. Then mainstream the best of mirrorman random stuff, content promotion. Stream is from content creator cabin, live streams Hollow Knight. And those should be sent, and to check that we'll just go there, and yeah, we are set. So, did I keep the time? You know what? I'll keep the time. I'll keep the way bar and all that. Anyways, I should go to here and lower down that. So we were at control flow, right? Labeled loops. Repeating code with loop, returning values from loop labels. Yeah, if statements and this stuff can also just return values and loops. Anyways, this I'm beginning with loop labels. Counting up loop, print a line compound, let me remaining 10. Yo, E on site, what's good? What's good? The auto loop has label counting up. Yeah, so we were learning that, right? Let's go to src main rs. So this stuff. Okay, never mind. Something failed in here. Just playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on Arch, by the way. Nice. Yeah, you were talking about it on last stream, I think. That Microsoft fixed some bugs and stuff like that. And the performance should be a bit better now, I guess. Now, if y is less than 9, break. Oh, y is less than or equals to 9, then break. I'll do that. 8 at 8. If x is and if x is less than 3, oh, then break test label. But in this case, oh, hold up. Yeah, so then this stuff auto breaks, so this never gets reached. That's oh, I'm fucking stupid. If x gets bigger than 3, right? And it should be if x is less than or equals to 8. Let's do less than 8. Yeah, got it. So in here, this runs running inner loop. Okay, this it should be y running inner loop y, and this should be x. Running inner loop, running outer loop x. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Yeah. So then it just runs, running around loop 1, 2, 3. You know what? I should do this /t. Yeah, now it fucking works properly. Yeah. So inner loop 10, 9, 8, 10, 9, 8. With that runs 3 times, that runs 4 times. Nice. So if we just had this, and if we ran this part, count remaining 10, remaining 9, count 1, remaining 10, remaining 9, count 2, remaining 10, remaining 9. Nice. And in this code, we count is 0, counting up loop, count is this, let me remaining this. Remaining is this, if remaining is that, break, if count is 2, break counting up. Yeah, this makes sense. Yo, Buck Seekers, what's good, what's good? If this is your first time being on stream, then welcome to the stream. I try to mostly work with downstream packages on Gentoo repos, the Gentoo repository. But now, currently, I'm trying to learn Rust. Now we're at chapter 3.5 and learning about control flow. And I'm mostly fucking around with this. Labeled loops. The outer loop has the label counting up and it will count from 0 to 2. The inner loop without a label counts down from 0 to 10 to 9. The first break that doesn't specify a label will exit the inner loop only. You know what I should? Yeah, I should zoom in a little bit. Oh, not typer. Showcase toggle. Yep, this is happy. Although I should not, you know what? Yeah, let's not do that for now. A streamlining conditional loops with while. A program will often need to evaluate a condition within a loop. You know what? Guess I should do that. Yeah. A program will often need to evaluate a condition within a loop. While the condition is true, the loop runs. When the condition ceases to be true, the program calls break, stopping the loop. It's possible to implement behavior like this using a combination of loop, if, else, and break. The loop runs when the condition ceases to be true, the program calls break, stopping the loop. If you could try that now in a new program, if you'd like. However, this pattern is so common that Rust has a built-in language construct for it, called a while loop. In lesson 3.3, we use while loop to program 3 times. Okay, everyone knows how to write a fucking while loop. What's the color scheme of your NEOVIM config? It's Cyberpunk NEOVIM. It's a custom theme. You'll find that on my code, not on my GitHub, because recently I switched over a lot of my projects from GitHub to Codeberg. So yeah, it's cyberpunk neon.nvim, something like that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's this cyberpunk neon. Yo, Mira, what's good? What's good? Anyways, everyone knows how to write a fucking while loop. This printer method and exit. Construct eliminates a lot of nesting that necessary if you use loop, if, else, and break, then that's clearer. While the condition evaluates it true, the code runs, otherwise it exits the loop. I should be able to write a while loop under a while loop. So let's just do that, right? Let's just go that. Harmony while loop and then while loop no cd while loop and then we must also main honest. Now let's do let x bool equals true while x. Can I just do while x and println shit? Yeah, I can do that. That's pretty damn nice. The rand guide. Man, I'm switching from Windows to Linux, and back to back like I'm hacking speedrunner. Anyways, hi. Yeah, switching over from Windows to Linux kind of sucks, to be honest. Like, are you dual booting or like what? Or are you just reinstalling on the same machine again and again and again? If you're just distro hopping, and I guess it's not distro hopping because you're switching over from Linux to Windows, but either just dual boot or no, I'm installing Linux fully, then recommit Windows again and again. Bruh, no way. Listen, if you're, the best idea for you would be to just dual boot. And by the way, you can dual boot on the same hard drive. Now, here's the thing, though. Let me tell you something. Most of the time, while dual booting with Windows and Linux, every single distro, right, will talk about keeping your stuff separated. No, not keeping your stuff separated. Single drive booting is already a pain in the ass because Windows likes to be a bitch and it likes to be clever. My SSD is 256 GB. I'm not wasting solid state. I'm not using my precious 1 TB hard disk. It is just too small for the SSD. No, still, listen. You don't wanna use your 1 TB HDD. You don't need to wipe stuff fully. You can just, if your stuff is like 1 TB, I don't know how much of it is actually filled to the brim. I assume it's not filled to the brim, right? So you can just make this partition, just shrink the partition size from Windows if it's NTFS, and just shrink the partition size, and for the rest of the stuff just create an allocated space, and then from Linux just use that part for Linux from a Linux ISO. And still, if you don't want to use a hard drive for Linux, right, you can still, bro, only 244 gigs are left free on the 1 TB HDD. I think I'm probably not doing that. Let me do a bit there, right? I have 1313. Damn, that's a nice number. Anyways, I have 1313 packages, right? Let's do a DFH. My root fucking partition is just what? 64 gigabytes. Linux is not gonna take that much stuff. Like, you don't have, like, I also have like a shitload of stuff on my downloads and documents and stuff like that. You can and also keep a lot of caches. But anyways, you can just have your base stuff in just a partition and keep stuff on other partitions, on shared partitions. Linux can use NTFS partitions fine. Man, Linux hates my exFAT drive. By the way, this is where my games are and shit. I haven't fucked around with exFAT. What's exFAT again? Let's hold it. In my opinion, dual booting is okay. So Bugseeker says, in my opinion, dual booting is a bad idea. Either use Windows or Linux. I think dual booting is an okay idea if you're not comfortable with Wine yet, and some programs you can't run with Wine. Then dual booting is fine. Like, dual booting is a great way to have options. And I think in what the heart of open source is having options. There's exFAT. Oh! Flash memory. Why are you using exFAT on your... Huh? Why are you using FAT on your hard disk? Like, if it was because of compatibility, what do you mean compatibility? Like, you can keep your stuff on NTFS. I'm not saying NTFS is a great file system. Like, it's more than, it's like way fucking less than great, right? NTFS is absolutely dog shit. However, exFAT should be a bit better than, like, NTFS should be a bit better. If Linux hates exFAT drives, right, you can just use NTFS, I guess. Then again, you would have to, like, think converting would be a pain in the ass though. To be honest, when I used to dual boot, and NTFS is worse in my experience. Damn, that sucks. When I was dual booting and kept Windows for my family, I just stored my games in NTFS, and yeah, it worked out pretty damn good for me so far. And also, Linux ACLs and Windows ACLs hate each other. Well, I hope you figure it out. Steam does not like it at all and says cannot write to disk or some bullshit. If it... For the exFAT 1 terabyte. No joke, but... if you're... just do a backup for your game saves and other stuff, and I would say to just convert, if you can. Like, why are you using Windows though? Like, are there any specific reasons that you are using Windows? Like, is it for Valorant or like, what's it called? The game, I forgot. Anyways, is it for games that Linux can't run because of anti-cheat stuff, or is it for other stuff? CS2 sort of be like, it's me, just kidding, I know it is for Linux too, but like AMG drivers suck for Linux in my experience, and that's why. That sucks. I've heard that AMD drivers were like better, but I guess it differs from people to people, and sometimes yeah, edge cases happen and shit like that. Anyways, we were trying to fuck around with this, right? Let's not do X as a bool, and let's do X as 32. No, X as 0, while X is less than 10. And also, by the way, I have two laptops and both have issues with touchpad on Linux. Both are ThinkPads. Huh? What's the version of ThinkPads? What's the version? Also, what distro were you using? T480 and T14 Gentoo. Wait, T480? I have not used ThinkPads, but I think T480 has like a really great support. And also I use Debian, Arch, and I think OpenSUSE. Okay, I can't probably say stuff about OpenSUSE or Debian because I have not used those distros. I have used Arch though. I have used Arch. Yeah. T480 is no longer available. Fuck off. I just want to see this stuff. I don't want to see AI overviews. I want to see actual fucking specs. 40. Yeah, I think. Yeah. ThinkPad T480 Linux touchpad. Let's check the Arch Wiki, right? Yeah, Arch Wiki has like a full page for Linux for T480s. The trackpoint and touchpad. Trackpoint and touchpad work out of the box and do not seem to have the same issues as X-Carbon X. However, one could benefit from having a greatly increased event reporting frequency by enabling PS Mouse kernel module option. A synaptic center touch 1. This can be made permanent with mouth probe and stuff like that. 2-finger scrolling activity gives a boost from 40 to 135. Just of environment scrolling performance and stuff, blah blah. Yeah, the Arch Wiki is saying that it should have good like out of box support, right? I guess, have you tried out that? Yeah, I guess. Okay, I have used official flags and shit. Soft touch never want to work and it's not consistent. To be honest, I don't know, so I can't tell. I have not used a ThinkPad. Like, I have used a ThinkPad, but I have not used a ThinkPad with Linux on it. And to be honest, that ThinkPad that I used was not my own, and it was from a cousin. It was a cousin's ThinkPad that I fucked around with a bit. But yeah, you can choose to use the while construct loop. Anyways, we were fucking around with while loop, right? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Try one, it's a great experience on Windows. So much, not so much on Linux. Eh. I'm too broke for that. I'm too broke for that. Anyways, let's do shit. How did you do labels again? Okay, shit. Unused label, right? So we have about a refurbished ThinkPad because refurbished in German is popular. Let's do that. New twice this. Do not while y is less than 10. No. Y plus plus. Okay, I can't use y plus plus. This fucking sucks. I wish Rust had postfix operators and prefix operators. That would be hell fucking great. That would be actually fucking great. But no, Rust doesn't like postfix. Rust doesn't like postfix. Rust postfix operator. Operators engineer, yeehaw. Yeah. Internals, rustlang or right. Their behavior is subtle and confusing, and their usage is uncommon enough to not warrant the syntax complexity. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. This basically means update the x value plus do x plus 1 in the next eval, and this basically means do add 1 to x right now, and that's about it. It's not that fucking deep. Do before, do after. It's that simple. God. And even if you didn't want that, right? If you didn't want like postfix or like prefix and or like postfix stuff, and say that yeah, it does that, just have x plus plus and make that akin to this, right? Just have this and be the same thing as this, because this is faster to type, this is easier to type, and this is even fucking easier to read. I do wonder, operator overload Rust? Here's your German lesson of the day. Counter-Strike. Erklärt für mental stabil Menschen. Niemert. I don't know what the fuck does that mean. of the operator overloading it. Rust, many of the operators can be overloaded via trades. Oh wait, I don't think I was thinking about operator overloads. Yeah, that's not the proper stuff. Anyways, this should be that and if x is greater or equal to 5, break to shit. Hold up. Does this loop not fucking run? Or like what? Oh, Oh, hold up. Means Counter-Strike explained for mentally stable people. Animated. Anyways, we're resting the metal. Oh, by the way, the RAM guy, what chatting platforms do you use? Yeah, you said that. I think you said that you didn't use Discord or something. I forgot. Do you use RC? RC is fucking peak. RC is absolutely fucking peak. Like, recently I've been using more Matrix and RC nowadays rather than Discord, and it's been pretty damn great so far. I fucking hate Discord. I absolutely hate Discord. Brrr, looking through hold up, why didn't this break? This should fucking break. Fix or equals or bigger than, or am I tripping something? Hold up, how does loop labels work again? Loop without a label comes from this. Wait, are you in my Discord server? Well, not too active on Discord, mostly on YouTube, and RC is very inactive, but I'm forced to use it since my big ass brother is on there. Nice. Do you use LibreChat? Like, if you use LibreChat, then you can just join. Hey guys, can someone recommend me some games to play? Fallout Envy. Absolute fucking cinema. Fallout, Skyrim. Elder Scrolls. One of the best game series I've ever played. Okay, the inner loop without a label, the break counting up statement with exit the outer loop. Yes, it should fucking exit the goddamn outer loop. But why is it not exiting the outer loop? It should only print out like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should not print out this much. Right. Or am I fucking tripping? Am I fucking tripping or something? Hold up. Break with a value from a value. We can't break with a value. Okay. Oh, break shit. Not found in the scope. Oh, that. Yeah, so it's not what I was thinking. But what the fuck? This does not make sense. Let's just I don't know why the fuck this is happening. I don't know why the fuck this is happening. Huh? Why does this happen? Oh, wait. I forgot that I have a debugger set. Let's do that, right? Fucking hell. Messages. No configuration found for Rust. You need to add config to that configurations first. Okay, got it. So what does Rust debugger use again? Rust debugger code LDB. I swear to God, if it's code LDB, debugging support in Rust compiler. Expression parser. This will be expression parser written in Python. Can only parse a set of this LDB. Debugging Rust applications, a complex guide. This looks like AI generated. The image looks extremely AI generated. I don't know if it is. So, Arthur C. Codex. I don't like the word. The hard marketplace for Arthur C. Codex. Arthur C. Codex. Codex does not seem like a human name, or am I tripping? Is Codex a human name? Who the fuck is Arthur C. Codex? Let's view. Who the fuck is Arthur C. Codex? Let's check. Arthur C. Codex. Arthur Codex, okay. Arthur C. Clarke, Arthur Codex. They have a GitHub. Arthur Codex. Kinda AI generated image. Promise. Arthur C. Clarke's third law. No, I'm not talking about Arthur C. Clarke. I'm talking about Arthur C. fucking Codex. No one fucking calls their child Codex. I'm kinda I could ban this. I should. Behind these 6 dimensions, team, the systems, blah blah blah. Brain tech. The hiring marketplace. AI symbiosis, but contact. Not a role in the spectrum or hiring at jobs. Android dev. Hardware and engineer, software. Graphics designer. Huh. Yeah, the AI symbiosis is kind of crazy on that side. Rust debugger. What's the debugger for us? The bus interactive debugger. Oh, fucking 10 years ago? Yeah, I could use CodeLDB, but I don't know. I don't know yet. What do you guys use to debug and Rust 2025? You know what? Hold up. The plugin name is lazy dap something, NVIM dap. Let's go to NVIM dap and let's go to language. Let's go to Rust. Okay, C++, Rust, GDB native, code LDB, LDB VS Code, CPP tools. Do I have GDB? No, I don't have GDB. Yeah, it's GDB. I don't know how much. Dev debug. I should learn GDB, to be honest. I could ask one of my friends, so people interfaces model for them, so users. Should I set up CodeLDB? CodeLDB versus GDB for Rust. Man, the stream is getting out of hand. Ada, Fortran, code native, name, Objective-C, Pascal, Swift, and Zip. More information, code LDB's user manual, debugging VS Code, blah blah, and all that. Building MD, let's check that. Could EX code LDB. Okay, hold up. Now clone the repo LDB package. There's a zip archive containing the subset of LDB files which code pre-built packages are published here. Zip archive, clone the repo. Where's the goddamn zip archive? Windows, you should try to do this. On Mac, I recommend starting a new shell. Go to LDB, build this. If you intend to run and test debug test in VS Code, you may want to create a summon for this. You know what? I'll take a look into that later. And since I already have code LDB set up for because I already have code LDB set up for my C, I'm just gonna use code LDB to also do the stuff for wait, this has a codeberg? I didn't know this has a codeberg. That's pretty damn nice. You know what, I could switch to the codeberg stuff. Are they actually active in codeberg nowadays? Anyways. So Rust code LDB. Stock code LDB, adapt to the definition. I don't think I have installed LDB. No, EX LDB. You know what? EIX dev debug. Yeah. Let's check everything in here because I'm just interested. API trace, tool for tracing, analyzing and debugging graphics API. That's kind of neat. Tool for tracing OpenGL, Suite, and other graphics API. Damn, this is neat. This is neat. Is there like a BPF trace, high level tracing engine for BPF, a cursor's front end GGB, defeat, powerful dbus debugger, defeat, someone likes sweet. Oh fuck, I'm typing the wrong fucking. Anyways, let's check defeat. Defeat is no longer maintained. Please use the spy guard. Wait, this is actually. Yeah, this is actually interesting. Because I was fucking around with some dbus commands recently. I might install that. The graphical frontend for command line debuggers. Not that. DRGen. Well, of course, GNU stuff isn't gonna magically work. Like, their website is fucking ass most of the time. Of course, goddamn, I fucking hate GNU's website. Just work, bro. It's not that deep. I mean, yeah, they have like limited. Programmable debugger. Interesting. Dtrace is what? Okay, this is the PDF stuff. Fucking bro. Bro spam the U. Bro literally spam the U. Detect unintended memory access. It's memory debugging library. Duma. Duma is an open source library. Detect buffer overruns and runs under and underruns in C++ and C and C++ programs. This library is a fork of Bruce Parent's electric fence library and adds some new features for it. Features in the Duma library overloads all standard memory allocations functions like malloc, calloc, mline, this, and also their counterpart deallocation functions. Utilizes the MMU. Okay, so it protects an extra memory page to detect any illegal access beyond the top buffer or bottom at the user's option. Stops the program at exactly that instruction, which does the erroneous access to the protected memory page, allows location of the defective source code in the debugger. Checks erroneous writes a non-protected end of the memory block at the delocation of the memory block. Leak detection runs on Linux, Unix, and MS Windows NT 2K XP operating system. Preloads the library, blah blah blah, and all that. This project is no longer developed or maintained. Please look at GitHub Johnson G Duma for updates. God damn, only 8 watchers and 119 stars. Johnson J.H. Johnson and Johnson's. Jeffrey H. Johnson. Not RPM developer Jeffrey Johnson. Not XP developer Jeffrey Johnson. Not Jeffrey Johnson, Google senior software engineer. Not the robotic engineer either. And they do at Ban AI Systems. Now this is fucking peak. This is absolutely fucking peak. You know what? Open link. Oh, there GPG key stuff. What's Keybase? Keybase IO. Let's take a look at Keybase. Keybase is a secure messaging and file sharing, end-to-end encryption for things that matter. Huh. Yeah, their Bitcoin and what's that again? Monero. That's the Zero. Why I forgot. GDB, GNU debugger, GDB dashboard. Modular visual interface for GDB and Python. GDB browser-based frontend for GDB. I don't know why would I use a browser-based frontend, but I guess GDB dashboard is standalone GDB. Bro is an HTML hater. I'm not a HTML hater per se. Like, I just don't get a lot of web apps when you can run them in as a non-web app. I guess some of them, yeah, I can guess because you might not have that kind of resources on your main system, and you wanna run that on a server and all that, and then just use your main system and main system's browser to access the stuff. But yeah, other than like those cases, I don't really get web apps. Like, I'm not talking about web apps mostly, like I'm not talking about like Discord and that kind of web apps. I think, yeah, I used the wrong term. I didn't meant web apps. I also don't get web apps, but I didn't meant web apps. I kinda meant, yeah, I guess it's not a web app. Yeah, I used that wrong. My brain used the wrong term, and then I was talking about that wrong term instead of the actual project. Anyway, GDB UI, GDF, GDB enhanced features for exploit devs and reversers. What's that? Let's check. GDF. Let's check GDF. 2 weeks. 130 fucking watchers. 8.3. OBS should reconnect now, hopefully. I lost my power real quick, so OBS should connect now. Anyways, we were doing again, we were checking GEF. What's this? GEF pronounced Jeff. Is a set of commands for x86-64 ARM, RIPS, PowerPC, and Spark. to assist exploit devs and reverse engineers when using the old school GDB. Provides additional features to GDB using Python API to assist during the process of dynamic analysis and exploit development. Application developers will also benefit from it as EFLIPs are a great part of regular GDB of security, avoiding repeating traditional commands or bringing out the irrelevant information from the debugging runtime. It's an extensible full Python tree support built around an architecture application, blah blah. Documentation. Nice. Yeah, this is pretty damn neat. Then GFX reconstruct fresh graphical interface for operating G protonge hotspot. Linux performance GUI for performance analysis. What's this? Is it like VTOP or something? But then that shouldn't be debug, right? Hotspot, the Linux performance GUI for performance analysis. The project is a KDAB R&D effort to create a standalone GUI for performance data. As the first goal, we want to provide a UI like cache grind around the Linux performance. Looking ahead, we intend to support various performance data formats under this umbrella. Okay, it's not. Yeah, it's like I thought it was like when I actually read performance GUI, I was like perf GUI, and I was like it's a performance resource or something. It's kind of like BTOP or something, but no, it's totally fucking different. Graphical debug interface, KDBG. Let's take a look at that. KDBG. A graphical debugger interface. What is KDBG? K-desktop environment. Lead tracer. Track and analyze memory leaks. LDB machine interface driver. ltrace. PDA, Python assisted development for GDB. 6 fucking years ago. Binary display arguments to parse a function when spotted a call instruction. Font BG. GDB plugin that makes debugging with GDB subclass. Or a record and replay framework. What do you mean record and replay? I don't get it. Does RR aspires to be your primary C++ debugging tool for Linux, replacing well enhancing GDB. You record a failure once, then debug the recording deterministically as many times as you want, the same execution is replayed every time. S-trace, system exploration and troubleshooting tool. System tag, Linux trace bro, GDB, alternative to UGDB, and Valgrind. Oh. This you can totally use UGDB for level up UGDB, debugging UGDB. Damn, that's nice. Sysdig headless cloud security. No. Necessary. Then why is that a fucking option? Sysdig headless cloud security. The dashboard was the interface, now the agent is. Huh? The dashboard was the interface, now the agent is. Rewrite security without the UI? Huh? Oh god, the fucking CSS and everything. Fucking UI is making like. Get a demo. Huh? The fuck? See it live or something. Okay. I'm confused. eQuery evil eQuery bitch, and it should be sysdig xr spat. Quick demo. Okay, you know what? Let's check this out. C sysdig, the simple, intuitive, and fully customizable base UI for system.
Sysdig exports Sysdig's powerful functionality through an intuitive, curses-based console interface. Think about it as a combination of all the command line monitoring tools you love, but with history, output customization.
This just kind of looks like HTOP. Why does this just looks like kind of like HTOP?
Select start request and response.
Yeah, I could be fucking wrong. Anyways. Um. Shit. I accidentally closed the wrong fucking tab. Adapt definition. Since this is this, Portability supports SDIO. For the adapt communication, created and adapted like this. Let's just go to shitbox then. And do code LTP to the bottom. Yeah, let's do that. And let's do what? What's it called? Fucking Mason. Yeah, fucking plan for my phone. Fuck. Yeah. Shitbox. Where plan format. Yeah, it's fucking installed. Fuck, you know. Oh. Let's go local share NVM 5 queries. I don't need that. What's that? Lazy Mason. Yeah, I do need that. Shit. CD. And it should be local. Yeah, and now I can just do sudo eazi. Client format. Yeah, client format is in here, which is fucking big. Yeah, I don't need to do that, I guess. Yeah, code LTP. I don't need to be detached or anything. To launch. configuration. Oh. Some system cc cout, then run code, fails to compile file. Yeah. Stop on entry false. This should be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Now, I should go to cd test, yeah, nvim test.c. Include stdio.h, and this should be int main void yeah, let's just print this a bunch of fucking times. Let's do that. Let's do that. Huh. Is CodeLib not running or like what? Yeah, it should be fucking fine. Let's check the CodeLib stuff up again. Version 1.12.2. Yeah, it should fucking hell. It should support like it should just fucking work. Could it be because of different compilers? Let's do. It was compiled with Jesus. But what if CC was planned? What? Also, how long have I been streaming for? Let's check. I've been streaming for like 1.5 hours. Not bad, not that bad. Although I do feel extremely. Yeah, can't connect to this. That's fucking problematic. Let's go there. Yo, chat, I'm like extremely sleep deprived right now. So what I'll do is close the stream. And yeah, I'll figure out the rest of the stuff later. I need to get the fuck to sleep. So yeah, take care and bye. If I can't sleep, then I'll probably be back again. But yeah, I'm just dozing off like a lot. So yeah, I could, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's stay awake for a couple more moments. Let's do that. Because it's only like 3 a.m., right? I should be able to hold out for like what? 4 a.m. or something? I don't know, we will see. I don't wanna quit like right now. I wanna have. To be honest, because code LDV is not working, I could just go with GDB. I could just go with GDB. Let's test code LDV like one more time, right? Let's test that baby one more time, and if nothing happens, then nothing happens, and if something happens, then something happens. Let's change those, and let's okay, so that actually works properly. Yeah, that actually works properly. And to a 50, the first field, okay. Yeah, for CodeLDB executable args. Why the fuck does then this say? Let's do this and let's copy paste this, right? Let's copy paste this and let's do type server. Let's do that. Let's do that. Tab this. Let's keep this. The task is equal to false. And command should be this. Vim fn path. This has false, right? Now let's check the C configuration. Launch type CodeLDB request launch program output bin cwd stop on entry false. Let's see if cd test. Yeah, everything fucking works. So the problem was just a few stuff, I guess. Yeah, just this. Type executable. Oh, type of server. Type executable command this. The task false. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Because I can just do CC. For Rust though, cargo. Hold up. Cargo build help. Verbose, color config, package, workspace, lib bins, examples, test, benches, bench. Features, release, profile, jobs, keep going, target, artifact, unit graph, timings. What does this print again? I forgot. Lua print this. Let's fix code quality. Okay, not that. Let's do the full path and the parent path. 8? Was it 8? Yeah, that can fix. Vim fs dot join path. This and target. Hold up. That would not work. There should be a few stuff. Cargo. List. Okay, now add build bench bin build C API C builds check C install clean could be bin config C test D doc fetch fix fmt get checkout init install locate project login log out metadata maybe new owner package id read manifest move photo lamp run search T free vendor verify project version 9. Okay. It should be cargo locate project cargo locate project. Could pipe this to JQ. I could use JQ, but I'll not use that. Local TML file equals okay, you know what? Local locate project output, right? Vim dot system and should be cargo and locate project. Yeah, it should just be that. And for that, we'll do this, 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 and this. We'll do a wait, and we'll do if, okay, locate project output equals not if locate project output code not equals 0, then if locate project output dot std out not equals that, fail to run cargo locate project. Cargo locate project gave no output. You know what, we're gonna just print the print s okay vim.notify locate project output std. Failed to run cargo locate project. Huh, what? That was not supposed to happen. Can you vim.notify vim.inspect locate project output? Yeah, code 0 signal 0 std error std out. It should not be an issue. I don't know why the fuck this is an issue. Totally weird. Hold up. Locate project is not equal to 0 than this. Else error failed to run cargo locate project. I honestly don't fucking know what's the problem. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. Nah. No, no. Then let's print. Hold up, instead of this, right? I see a lot of this stuff, right? Instead of this, if let's if locate project not equals to this or this, if locate project equals this, then this, right? Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. So is this. This is more easier to read and better on the eyes. So JSON you know what I could yeah fuck locate locate project JSON data and how did you let's go to metapath and tab new GT close this to GT open DB no database. Where the fuck is the DB? Windows low level uses package manager. JSON read database. Okay, let's do that. Don't need that, don't need that. Local success function output. Then JSON decode. Locate project JSON data. Nope. Locate project output dot std out. Success is equal to false. Error. decoding the JSON from cargo locate project fails. Then local locate project JSON data is equal to function output. Notify inspect locate project JSON data. Okay, nice. NEOVIM.fs. I don't really need that. VimFS their name, function output dot root. Yeah, function output dot root. That should give us the root directory. VMFS.joinpath debug target. Okay, debug, and this should be oh shit. Oh fuck. Help G2MO. I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit. I wonder can interesting, this got archived. Wonder what was the reason. I do wonder what was the reason. Well, that sucks. I wonder how this parse the... Oh, with blue patterns. That's not efficient. Can you remove system Lua modules? Huh. I think I asked what TML version does Carlo uses in GitHub, in the Rust GitHub. Yeah. Let me check that real quick. Also, chat, happy 4th of July to everyone. Open floor plan, and let's do hall, not hall. Let's do Beijing, and let's do general. Not in this general chat, but in the Archcore general chat. Yeah, that should be good. Hold up. Let me go to private mode for a few seconds and anyways, let's go to Rust. And in the meantime, let's check my from general. Oh god, if this shit, I fucking hate. Just let me view the goddamn. Let's go to invisible for not do not disturb for 8 hours. Let's disable stream mode. Let's run this real quick. Put the source that works really helpful. Okay, TML 1.1. Okay, older parsers should be TML.2 should be good to go. Yeah, TML.2 should be okay-ish. I do wonder if I will be able to run this though in any other context. lazy NVIM. And I want to check if it can support LuaRox. Lazy LuaFile RockSpec, LuaRox SCM RockSpec file. Package spec. Package complex build style. The package has dependencies excluding Lua. Hold up. Lua TML. I should add LuaRox, to be honest. Or could I try to... let's actually test that out, right? Let's actually test this out. Let's test this out via init.lua. Let's go to NVIM. Hold up. Lua CJSON. I should set this up for instead of Lua Rocks. I'll add that later. Should I add Lua Rocks or should I just add the goddamn e-build? But that would also mean that if I add this as an e-build, I would also need to make sure that it's installed like system-wide and everything. That's a pain, yes. I think Lua Rocks might be the way to go. Yeah, I think Lua Rocks might just be the way to go. Voodoo emerge. No. EX Lua. No. E query Lua Rocks. Lua single target. Okay. I wanna build for Lua Zit. Lua single target Lua Zit. It would be peak if it could. You know what's the Lua Rocks arts equivalent or something? Is it for like? Well, Lua Rocks. Oh, it's separated. Legit. Well, Lua Rocks. What has changed? Just the make.conf. Okay, that's fine. Let's rm rs dot local share And then before I do that though, and then oh, I should do an update, to be honest. I do wonder how. You know what? Hold up. Why am I doing all of this? Less. Okay, bad. Locusure. Gentoo. No, not Locusure. Coding it Gentoo. Gentoo E class. It should be cargo, not E class, right? And the function is target there. You know what? I think I'm just sweating too much. Yeah, I'm just making it overcomplicated. Like too much overcomplicated. And now have I realized that I'm actually making it like too fucking overcomplicated. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna simply go to What actually happens by? Oh, it just prints a Python suite. Got it. Like I can fix that later, right? I can fix this later. Yeah, and debug target is local root path. This is root path. Or I could use workspace folder. I'll ignore that. Anyways. vim.fs. Base name root path. Now let's do local run is this, run is this, cargo build, and done. Let's cargo build, right? Now, for now, I'll just do return output bin, right? And just let's settle for this for now. src main rs. While loop target debug. Well, why does it say that it doesn't exist? Oh, target debug. I'm fucking stupid. Target debug. I'm absolutely fucking stupid. Peak. Absolutely fucking peak. Now let's do this. Okay. Now let's do that. Let's go to shitbox. Input. Okay, not input. And then yep. Oh, dev keybinds. Yeah, I'm interested in this, to be honest. Why the fuck were I using? I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. SRC main honest. Why is X should not be 2? What the fuck? Yo, D show, what's good? What's good? Hold up, is the debug adapter the problem or like what? Yeah, 011. Is the debug adapter the problem? Oh, I already looped over, I think. What's up? Nothing much, to be honest. Nothing much. Well, why? Okay, hold up. Let's do this. Anyways, I'm trying to set up a debugger for Rust since I'm learning Rust recently. And yeah. How have you been though? How have you been? SLG? What do you mean by SLG? Oh yeah, life's going okay-ish so far. I'm just like extremely sleep deprived to be honest. Other than that, yeah, life has been okay-ish. Okay, why is less than 3? This is not triggered, then this. Then why is less than 3? This is not triggered, then this. Same shit. X2. X2. X4. Now stuff gets interesting. X5, right? No. Hold up, what the fuck happened? Why doesn't this get... Oh! 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 I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. It was because of this. It was because of this. Now I know. I'm in Istanbul vacation and I have a PS5 now. Damn, that's great. That's absolutely epic. Yeah, that's absolutely fucking peak. I'll tap and whether it exists. Okay. If not vim.fs exists, oh, because of this, if not. Bro, what? Yeah, let's just use not. If not, then fs exists. Output bin. Huh. Output bin is equal to what? Input. No. Vim.input. Prefer Vim UI input. Okay. Prompt. That sucks. Completion default scope. I'll just go with normal input. Okay. Vim.fn input. Yeah. I just want non-async stuff. And I do wonder, can I what if I return that? From is equal to far path completion. For that scope, no, so one compare, no. What about the automatic text format item? That doesn't make any fucking sense, does it? It's for Vim UI select. I want vim.ui.input. Yes, this one. Ops. Oh, this seems to be the same goddamn thing. Default. I think I did a root path. Yep. Root path. That's a problem. Hold up. Is this? Conclusion. Artless or group background file and pass. Completion. Yeah, this is good. Um. Update code LDB config according to new support fix NEOVIM differ fan to differ FN. Add hold up. Let's go to FK. No, let's go to private. libre autozone. Dignet colors, and let's keep the logo config, and I'll not add them now. Also the IRS stuff, the RC stuff, and yeah, looks good to commit. Let's not update that now. God, I'm so fucking tired. Oh shit, I forgot to open the scene. Fucking hell. My bad, chat, my bad. Kinda thirsty, to be honest. Where the fuck is my okay? Found it. Okay, we have done so much stuff just to do the but thankfully we're more well equipped now. Control flow, if statements, repetitions with blue. This construct eliminates a lot of nesting that would be necessary if we use loop, if else, blah blah blah, looking through a collection of. It's 4. You can choose to use the while construct loop to loop over elements of a collection, such as an array. For example, this loop in listing 3-4 prints each element in the array A. File name is rc main rs. A is this 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Let me index. Fundamentals of asynchronous programming, object-oriented programming features, pattern and matching, advanced features. Okay, I have a lot more to do. I have a really lot more to learn. Hopefully, I'll be able to learn it in a really okay. Hopefully, I'll be able to learn that stuff in a okay manner. But yeah, here the code counts up to an elements in the array. It starts at that. Running this code will print every element in the array. While index is less than 5, println the value of it is a index. Can't I get the length of an array? Hold up, max depth 1. XR's cargo plane. Oh, 1 to CD. While IFS this to CD. Original or path equals PWD do CD while IFS read our line do done. Or path. Okay, so SRC, let's check target. Huh. Why no? See the no such file directory. Why the fuck is it saying no such file or directory? I do have the real path, I do have everything, but too fucking tired to figure out the problem, to be honest. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck isn't it working. Echo and CD. Push the pop B. Yeah, I think I'll just use push the pop, to be honest. And then I don't need to do the this mode, that mode setup. Yeah. Anyways. I'm kinda... I need to go take a piss. Anyways, I'm back. Now, no, I have cleaned the most of the stuff, like all the root directories. Now, let's go to for loop, and then start singing RS, and let's change this hello world program something a bit better. Now, okay, voice is still recording, nice. An array, right? Wait, array index. Okay, let x is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? Let's do random numbers. Can I? What's the actual type for arrays? Is it just array or like what? Not a type. Okay, array is not a type, but wait, this is how you usually do stuff, right? There's mass types and everything. Okay, got it. Let y is equal to 0 and while y is less than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Y is less than 6. This is how you do array stuff, right? Or am I tripping? Oh, okay, okay. I would prefer that, but okay, fine. I'm fucking stupid. Y plus equals 1. Hold on. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold up. Cargo run. Huh. Cargo release. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, never mind. I'm fucking stupid. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm fucking stupid. Let's do 8, right? Cargo build. No, that's it, right? You know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna ping a friend. I'm gonna ping a friend just to piss them off. Just to fucking piss them off. Well, let's go private. Let's go to uh that stuff. What's it called? Stream mode. Streamer mode, appearance, streamer mode, enable streamer mode. Nice. Anyways, let's go to scene. Let's close this board actually, because I should open Matrix. Anyways, I was like, Rust is a bad language and Rust isn't safe. When we run this code, this. Most importantly, we've now increased the safety of the code and eliminated the chance of bugs. Hold up. Let's. Anyways, the 5 values appear in the terminal as expected, even though index will reach for a value of 5 at some point. The loop stops executing before trying to reach a fetch a 6 value from the array. Hold up. I got phone notifications. It's just me, this, and this. Got. Now, SRC may now rest, and we'll do. Hold up. Well, then there's. Okay, 4 loops. For Z and X. Oh, this is key. This is nice. When we run this code, we'll see the same output as listing 3.4. Most importantly, we've now increased the safety of the code and eliminated the chance of bugs that might result from going beyond the end of the array. Hold it. Or not going far enough and missing some items. Machine code generated from for loops can be more efficient as well, because the index doesn't need to be compared to the length of the array every iteration. Using a for loop, you wouldn't need to remember to change any other code if you change the number of values from in the array, as you would with the method using listing 3.4. Safety and conciseness of for loops makes them the most commonly used loop construct in Rust, even in situations in which you want to run some code a certain number of times, as in the countdown of example that is used in a while loop, listen 3.3. Most rustaceans would use a for loop. Not just most rustaceans, most programmers would use a for loop in that case. The way to do that would be to use a range provided by the standard library, which generates all the numbers in a sequence, starting from one number and ending before another number. Here's what the countdown would look like using a for loop. Another method we've not talked about. Another method we've not yet talked about, rev, to reverse the range. Interesting. File name is main.rs. Range. Oh. Oh, it's not a range function, it's just 10. Oh, that's kind of light. Hold up, 987654321. But why not 11? Yeah, 1098765452. Let's start with 0, right? Yeah. You've made it. That was a sizable chapter. You've learned about variables, scalar, and compound data types. What scalar and compound data types again? I forgot. Oh, hold on. That was common state types. Yeah, scalar types. There's a single value. Okay. Integer, floats, everything. Boolean character, compound types, tuple. Array, yeah. Okay. To practice with the concept discussed in this chapter, try building a program to do the following. Convert temperature between Fahrenheit and Celsius. Generate the nth Fibonacci number. Print the letters to the Christmas carol, the 12th of Christmas. Taking advantage of the repetition of the song. When you're ready to move on, we'll talk about a concept in Rust that doesn't commonly exist in other programming language: ownership. Okay, but we will do 3 and control flow, for loop, functions, variables, for loops. I'm fucking stupid. Those are moved to this now. Now, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna okay, not power winner. That was stupid. Cargo new F2C. Yeah, so okay. You know what, let's just do F2C. Should I try to accept input? Could try to accept input. You know what, I'll try to do that. Let NEOVIM string new and then io.stbin read line. Yes, okay. Why am I not getting STD? Yeah, I have STD fucking item. STD then. Oh, it's that. Now expect should be when that. Now let's deal with that F because we're not gonna change Fahrenheit again. So let F is 1264 is equal to gas dot frame parse and expect that this is intentional prefix with this. Okay, got it. Now Fahrenheit Celsius, what's it called? Formula. Let's see, equals 1264 God, I'm fucking tired of captchas. Oh wait, F minus 32 divided by 5 into 9. Oh, wait. Intify divided by 9. Cannot subtract integer from after do it. Okay. Got it. That's a nice touch, but yeah. Friends. Please input. Ah. Target debug. Cargo the rest of doc. No, I'm programming a guessing game. And what the fuck did it use again? Println, but I don't want to use println. I want to use fucking hell. Nice. Let's see if I can fuck around with it a bit more and Hmm. Anyways, so yeah, every one of them works. But I'd rather use this, to be honest. I'll use that. Because I want to do that in the last line, but that couldn't happen, so yeah, let's just stick with that. Anyways, let's go to generate the nth Fibonacci number. Carbonyl. Let's say that this is input and hold up. Anyways, let input is this, which is good, but I could go the usual way, but I could go the using Persian memorization approach. Oh, memoization, bottom up space optimized approach using matrix exponentiation. Other approach using golden ratio. The golden ratio in matrix form. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh god. No, 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 no. We use recursion. Mentioned the idea is to optimize the recursive solution by storing the results. Since a problem appears again, we use the stored result instead of recomputing it. This avoids repeated calculations and improves the overall efficiency, reducing the time complexity from exponential to linear. Monarchy series. Huh? The fuck? Oh, hold on. 0 to 1 2 to 1 3. Huh. I really want to do like every single one of them, to be honest. Let's see how many can I do. Right, let's see how many times I can actually do. F equals wait F uh is less than 1. Hold up, I should create a new function. Let's go to functions. How does Rust accept input and output again? Yeah, that. So this should be X if X is this or this is equal to 1, and then return X. If X is 1, then return 1. Okay, got it. Or else return X minus 1 plus subnormal X minus 2 subnormal X 1 subnormal fuck. Wait. 1, 2. Wait, hold up. 0. Okay, 1, 0, 1, 1. 1, 1, 2. 1, 3. 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 3, 5. 2, 5, 8. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Tap overflow. Toggle build police. Target police. The old school method should be like absolutely dog shit on that. Yeah, it's using a lot of stuff. CPUs. CPU. Oh no, just get on with it. Okay, never mind. Let's do 100. Can't it seriously do like the 100 one? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Let's do 10. Let's do 30. Let's do 50. I do wonder how long that's gonna actually take on the shitty ass. Okay, never mind. This might be a bit stupid for me. Okay, base case is okay, so 4 goes to 15, which was this. 5 goes to 4 and 3. Holy shit. There's the Persian way. I think I can try to do a for loop way. Yeah, I think I can try to do that, but I'm not sure if it will pull it. Let's change normal to recursion now. Fail recursion. Now the name of the long is times. Yeah, okay. But we can do fn with x4 and Can I try to create this with glue? For I think 1 necessary parentheses for forward. Okay. Yeah. One, two, three, four. Hold up. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyways, this should be let x equals x equals okay. So Color scheme? Yeah, color scheme is Cyberpunk NEOVIM. You can find it on my codebook. So codebook.org. And you know, Jesus. Cyberpunk neon.n. Also, finish signing. If this is your first time on stream, then welcome to the stream. I mostly try to do Gentoo package work when I'm free, but currently I'm trying to learn Rust and fuck around with Rust. This should be changed to 64. Bro, what? Oh. Shit. Well, this is gonna be a problem. X is less than this one. Fucking hell. What's the fucking problem? Still don't fucking get it. Some fucking reason. What is this goddamn number? I don't think that it's doing overflow, integer overflow, but this is still a little bit weird, if I'm gonna be honest. You know what? Let's just do. Oh, that's why. That's why. Shit. Let limit is equal to x plus 1. Right. What? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Attempt to subtract with an overflow. Oh, because of 1. Shit. What? That's. Let X flip input. And. Oh, shit. Yeah, because of that. God damn, it's been a few hours of work. I should go to sleep, to be honest. Yeah, I should go to sleep. You know what I want to do? I'm gonna actually close this stream for now. And yeah, take care and bye.